Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold, solve a story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody! How are y'all doing? So tonight I'm gonna try to see if using VC face I can have a model up. And let's see, in order of appearance that I noticed. Hello Chris, hello Jay Flynn. I hope you're both having a lovely day so far. And yeah, Jay Flynn, to answer your question, I did put it into the Rumble chat for you. And for anyone else that's curious, Jay Flynn was asking how I make my avatar light up when I'm talking. So this is for like when I'm in like the PNG form. Basically, I use a thing from Fujitech called Reactive. By default, it will use your Discord avatar since it requires the use of Discord. And you could actually, and if you sign up onto Fujitech Reactive, you can actually set up like a custom avatar thing with it, which is what I do. It's how I have the unique look of. It's just easier to show it. So like, if I was to join a voice channel on Discord, you'll see that this thing pops up behind me. and basically whenever I make sound, it will swap between the different the different PNGs. By default, it will use your Discord avatar and have your icon basically darkened when you're not talking. But whenever you or whoever else that you're in the call with does start talking, it will light up. Or it'll go to whatever the talking frame is set to. Oh yeah, it's pretty neat, and it's free to use too. It's pretty damn neat, I'm not gonna lie about that. So yeah, that's the answer for how I get the avatar to light up when I talk. Let's see, there's also some other programs as well that you can also use. Let's see, early on, when I had issues with even VC face and whatnot, I also used a program called, the Auto Tube or something like that, which allowed me to pretty much set up a PNG of sorts that did not require the Discord. But using the Fujitech Reactive, it's just so much easier for that. The only downside is you won't have like expressions enabled, because it's only 4 frames and 2 of them are for either deafened or muted or both. And then the other 2 are just like, are pretty much just like when you're just like chilling or talking. But yeah, so last time that we played this, we had auto and AI generates make I don't know. I hope you only use that temporarily until you could get like a proper look. Because I would definitely recommend getting the jar. I believe left you around 17. I get that. I get that. Like, when it comes to, like, AI art, I use AI to help concept stuff. In fact, that's kind of how I have my, that's kind of how I did the logo, basically. I use AI art to help make a concept for the logo up above me. In fact, I think I might still have that set up here. Let me see. Yes, I do. Hello, Mass. How you doing? You use AI to make music? Honestly, that's probably one of the good things for AI at this point. And AI for music is probably a streamer's best friend. I should probably I should probably look into doing that. But yeah, like, I know, recently in the US at least, it was ruled that, at least for art anyways, if the piece is mostly made by an AI, it cannot be copyrighted. And because I'm going to assume that will also extend to music as well, I would have to say that any art that you make using AI generators and whatnot, at least in the US, those are automatically public domain just because of their nature. Because in the US, to copyright something, it has to be mostly made by a human. At least that's what the courts have ruled so far. Specifically the ones that get involved with copyright stuff. But yeah, I guess in this case I should probably look into music for sure for it. Alright, I was going to show the. Okay, so I have my logo up there. Let me just copy the transform for that. This way I could just repaste the transform once I'm done showing this. But yeah, like take a look at my logo. Yeah, I love it. I love it. And to think, it wouldn't be like this if it wasn't for the fact that I was playing around with concepts using AI. So this is the original concept. And I wanted something like that, basically. And now I have it. Also, I know I don't have it linked on the, I don't have it linked on YouTube and Rumble yet. But if you go over to the Twitch coach, there's a link down below in the info panels that links to the artist for the logo. Okay, let me just paste the transform now. There we go. Why is the Rumble chat still not disappearing? It's set to disappear after a minute. And it refuses to do it. Look at the time chat second 60. And it refuses to disappear. I don't know what's up with that. It's acting as if it's off, but it's on. I don't know. But anyways. So yeah, like, in regards to, like, AI use. In regards to, like, visual stuff, I use it as a concept. The concepting tool. And probably for music, I think it will probably be best. Because I think that would probably be a streamer's best friend in that regard. Because then, if with our own music or using public domain music, because again, it needs to have human. It has to be mostly made by a human for it to be copyrightable, from what I understand so far. Oops, hiccup. But yeah. I'm gonna ask you to link the thing as well later on, Chris. Because again, I think that would probably be like one of my best friends for the streaming aspect. Oh, why is it regular on? What the heck? Eh. We're gonna be taking this over to the logging camp. Oh, speaking of music, I forgot to put it in the description, which I'm gonna have to do that for the description. Tonight we're gonna be having some synthwave on again from Whitebed Audio. Before I turn that on, let me make sure that our chip is actually good to go here. Okay, we should be good. Does it code local call for quick? Yes, it is. It definitely is. I want to say it's one of our strongest engines at the moment. Anyway, so yeah, tonight's music, once I turn it on, is gonna be some synthwave made by Carl Casey of White Bat Audio. I gotta put the links in the descriptions, but yeah. There we go. We should be able to hear it now, kind of. Oh yeah, I gotta put the links down below in the description. Better than the usual, to be fair. Yeah. We have a Glenbrook as well. And that is wood power. That's also pretty decent. Also, seems that performance-wise, we seem to be doing pretty good. So maybe I should use this program for yeah, maybe we should use VC Face when we're doing this game. Anyways, how are you all doing, my passengers? I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. So once we get these log cars over to the logging camp, we're gonna start working on lighting the place back up. You think you overate but didn't get this so far? Okay, so like, are we talking about like a bad feeling with the overate, or a good feeling of it, where you just feel stuffed? Like, is it stuffed in a good way, or is it like Tomic acting up type of bad way? I'm hoping for that it is just feeling stuffed. Hey, we're going to like 23, 24. We're making some good speed here. Oh, also, I changed I changed the bitrate that we're streaming to the Rumble Studio, so hopefully that will help in regards to hopefully that will help in regards to like the presentation performance. Like, hopefully we're not gonna have issues like we did last time. It was a good way, but regretting it, but at the same time worth it. Well, it's beginning to become nighttime. Why is it not putting that other message? What the hell? The message about my target audience. Okay, so can we hit that Y at 24 without losing a single card? Because it's the turn going into the lumberyard that's the pain in the ass. Oh, good, we could. We made good time getting back there. Also, chat, I'm thinking on, we're gonna be doing some sponsorship stuff again soon. Cause I could use the money. But I just gonna get things set up. Just most of the sponsorship are unfortunately for mobile games. I was trying to get like a good emulator. But one kept on crashing the computer. And then the other one that I tried was also one from the similar. Which unfortunately means I have to go and edit my damn files. Uh-oh. Is it good that I noticed that? Good that I noticed that the switch was off. Because had I not stopped, it would have crashed into those. Okay, once we're past that, I could swap that over. I really do like how I have this. Akasa, this should be 20 cars long now. Yes, it is. And there's still room to put a couple more. Anyway, since we're over here now, let me put this in forward. Hello, Mika! Welcome in, sit back and relax. Oh, also chat before I forget. And this goes for mainly Twitch. And some of the redeems that involve interacting with the model. Like for example, the cape toggle. That will not work when I'm in this model. So just giving you guys a heads up. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, just giving you all the heads up. I'm trying to find a good way to have a model of God playing this game. And I'm thinking VC face is probably the way to go. Because I tried with the Naruto, but the performance really started acting up. And if I was to have VTube Studio up, it already acts up with that. At least in regards to playing this game. Let's see, let's get this little. How did I have it set up? I think it was like every third. And then it was like right here, I think. I think that's how I had it set up. Oh, it's starting to rain again. Okay, let's get the telegraph out. Oh, there's a potential tree hazard here. I really do wish I could add it which poles are connected. I really wish I could do that. How is that not connected? Okay. I think for here we're gonna have like a pole going down the center like that. And then down the center of each set. And then on the outside. Let's see here. Now there are a couple other places that we still have yet to light up. Like for example, I think I still need to light up the meat plant. Wait. I also need to light up a little bit more the gold mine, I think. And this is why I wish I could select which poles are connected. Look at the spider web of sorts. Okay, we're almost done with this section at least. Okay, the cordwood should be fine now. As well as the shed portion. But that just leaves the outer bit now. How do I want to do these exactly? I mean, I could do the 2 and 2. I think I will. Cause that's generally how I've been doing the other stuff. hope this doesn't cause an issue. And like with the longer rolling stock, and possibly the longer trains. And when I say train in this case, I'm talking about like the engine. Like I've almost got the storage section set up. Oh, what am I yawning? So yeah, once we finish with lighting up this place, we will definitely be riding trains around. Because that's part of tonight's plans. Complete the light this place up. And then go chilling. Okay, we did get rid of that pole. Look, and now we just gotta add the lanterns. And a few more poles. Okay, now we just gotta add the lanterns. I think we'll start with the turntable here. With the turntables, I try to place the lanterns as central as possible in that spot. Because I think it just looks nice having a lantern up there. I used to have the lantern on like the top side of the beam. But then when I turned it upside down, I'm like, oh, that looks a lot better. Plus, it's more practical, too. Wait for the help and come on the red list for this? What? Oh, from you mean? Well, if it happens, it happens. But yeah, I don't mind helping out at all. I'm not one of those pricks that when someone asks something, I go look it up. Because that's just not like me. I'm way too nice for that. But yeah, so I don't mind helping people out at all. I just hope that some of the tips that I normally give out are actually useful. good chat. I saw something that to me was actually really neat. So some of you know, because I've said it in the past, that I work in a travel hub. And what I saw today made me go, oh wow, that's neat. Mainly because I'd never seen such a thing before. But the thing that I saw that I think is really neat was I effectively saw someone on a unique type of mobility scooter. But what makes this mobility scooter pretty unique is that it's also a suitcase. So it's a suitcase-style mobility scooter that functions as a suitcase as well. When I saw that, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I kind of wish I asked that person if I could take a picture of it. Yeah, I wish I asked him if I could take a picture of it. But still, like, it was pretty cool seeing it though. Because it's not something that you normally see. It's probably more common in other areas, but it's the first one that I saw one here. And I just think that's awesome. Well, you know what I wish they'd add to this game? Different colored lanterns for the place. Because it kind of sucked that it's only a couple trains and tenders, and maybe some way cars. You gotta suck for just in those. You have the green and red ones too. But I think it would be pretty cool if we could also place the green and red ones ourselves. Because like we could put them at like yards and such to help with like managing the traffic flow. I could hear that thunder. Yeah, these wires are such a mess. I really wish I could have just told the game which pose that be naked. Oh, chat, you know what? I just had a nice idea. So I'm gonna have like the various away cars I wanna. Because I'm gonna try to have some of these concerts to actually have like the blues and white cars. The idea I just had was I could put your names on them in exchange for donos. And maybe subs as well. What do you guys think of that? Think of it like how like some people do the Patreon listen, where they like name like where they would name like NPCs and such after people who would support them. I think that would probably be nice. Could be an incentive for you guys at least. Oh, right, I gotta put more poles down this way. Yeah, it seems like using the BC face is actually a good idea for this cam. No, I really want to get myself a proper outfit. And maybe get my viewer model, like, actually, like, caught up with, my design. So, like, I still need to get this... I still need to get the animal ears on it. I still need to get the tail on it. And then, of course, I need to put, like, a proper uniform on it. Oh, and I gotta fix the eyes a little bit, too. Oh, did I not finish putting the poles in there? I did not put the poles in for it. Okay. For the junction areas, okay. I swear, this type of weather looks so nice in this game. At least when it comes to the flashing areas. Like, to me, it just looks so cool seeing the whole area light up. Oh, that's a catapult. I think I wouldn't. I probably just need like 2 more Vulzer. Well, I think this should be fine for now. Now that was a nice looking lightning bolt. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 25... What? Okay, I have 20 cars here, so 20 times 5, that's 100. Oh chat, we got our full log contest. Okay, so now that I can move, I can show you guys that this stuff is going up there now. We just gotta wait for this to heat up, Pokemon. In a future stream, we will be labeling all the different tracks here. Anyways, chat, it's time for us to do some chit-chilling. Because we actually finished that much faster than I thought. But then again, it's not as big as the lumberyard. Pony cars, heck yeah. We're gonna need a more powerful choo-choo. Gotta back up a little bit. I forgot to set the switch. Well, I wish the storm would end already. Okay, the thunder part of it stopped. Huh. Interesting. got a big train of lungs to load up. And it's Chet. I hope you guys are having a lovely night so far. The further we load up, the harder it'll be to judge when to stop. No, I know if I place these correctly, I could have 3 of these can loaded up at a time. But I don't feel like trying to do that. Okay, a little bit further. It's not just a matter of learning just how far you could go for the slack and such. Yeah, this is gonna be quite a long train. At 20 cars, I would hope it's a long train. See if you have the video player on my end is back up now. Hey chat, please let me know if there's like visual issues. Because I don't want to be in a chase again where, like there's like visual artifacts and whatnot. They almost had the train loaded. Ooh, that was a bit far. Okay, so let's see. Let's go straight to the sawmill with these. Yeah, we're gonna go straight to the sawmill. That's not even back here, we hear the whistle perfectly fine. Oh yeah, this is a snake of wood. Living up to my name of Kentucky, see? Actually, no. The engineer called out. Well, even though the conductor runs the train, it's the engineer that drives it. The conductor, from what I've been able to tell, ensures that the train has the stuff that it needs. In the case of freight train conductors, they make sure they have the right rolling stock on. They make sure they have the right the serial numbers on the various cars. And passenger train conductors are pretty similar, except they also have the added difficulty of having to manage groups of people. Meanwhile, the engineers in both cases just gotta drive the train. Yeah, I wonder if this frame rate loss is a little bit because of I don't know. You posted a stream on your server to help me out? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, if the people over there like trains and they like having a nice relaxed stream, this is the place. This is definitely the place. No, rather than sir, just give me a word. What? Dude. Oh, a hydrate. Okay. Ah, shit, I forgot to turn that on. I forgot the computer crashed earlier and I forgot to turn that back on. But yeah, I'll do the hydrated stretch. Hello, Targeter, how you doing? I'm doing alright myself. That's our mouse, that's our mouse. I think we should be able to coast in the rest of the way. Because we do have quite a bit of weight pushing us down. You done good playing your fishing game? That's good to hear. Did any good catches recently? Okay, so I'm gonna wait until this sawmill is actually depleted of those extra resources before we unload this consist at all. Well, it won't stop me from getting it ready. I might have to back up a little tiny bit. Okay, so we just hauled 100,000 kilograms of wood. Because we have a really nice and long log train here. Let's be safe. I'm gonna activate this one too. Okay, so you are right there. You're actually ready to come over here. We're gonna load up with some wood to take over to the iron mine. Caught 2 tiger muscalonge that weigh 31 pounds and 26 pounds. He caught a northern pike that weighs 34 pounds. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not really much of a fishing person myself, so I don't really know like all the different types of fish. But I do know at least that if you were doing like a contest and such, the heavier the fish, the better, from what I've heard. Oh, you actually gotta take iron out of that. I forgot that the smelter uses cordwood. I forgot the smelter uses cordwood. I actually forgot that the smelter uses cordwood. Yesterday you caught a 47-pound tiger that took you almost an hour to an hour? Are we talking about like a real life hour or a game hour? Okay, so let's see. These hold 8 each. That'll be 80 right there. I need 3 more to make a full consist to support the smelter. A real life hour. God damn! That must have been one stubborn ass fish. Okay, chat, we're gonna go collect that cordwood. At least the what I have set up so far. We also get to see if the rest of this track works out well. Your biggest fish is a 413-pound arapaima on the fishing game. Okay. I may have said the name of it wrong. Yeah, handled that curve pretty good. Now, because of how we're coming to you, we are going to go onto the turntable. And we're going to turn around on the turntable. Anyways, so yeah, chat, how you guys doing? How are my passengers and all the coaches? You guys having a nice relaxing night so far? I know that, I know Tailgater's having a good night so far. And I do need to add the links for where the music is. I guess while I wait to get to my destination, I'll do that real fast. The way that I gotta go about getting to it on Rumble is weird. Like, I gotta go to the My Content tab. And then I gotta click on the video itself. Meanwhile, on YouTube, I could just hit edit description right there. Maybe I'm just going to like the wrong spot. Now that's some breaking power. That is some breaking power on this thing. Oh, you know what? I could just be like right here. Oh, damn it. Damn mouse. I want to go for the full ones over here. So one of these tracks I'm gonna dedicate to one of these four will be dedicated to the smelter. And I think one of the ones on the gold area also require core wood. Yeah, so one of those tracks are going to be dedicated to serving the stamp mill and the smelter. I do want to redo part of that one Y on this side of the lumberyard. That way the curve is not as tight. So this particular turn right here is what I want to redo, basically. I'm thinking if I start this off maybe a little bit further back there, it would be a much better turn. Because then this one right here, and that one right there, they won't be that tight. No, I know this train is capable of making up the ramp over to Smelter. Oh, that reminds me. For the passengers of mine here that do play this game, but haven't seen how I have my smelter set up, you might like this. You might like how I have it set up. I know the nap is just one way to see how it might be, but it's much better actually seeing it. Because the big nap view, it's just lines. But actually seeing it, that's a whole other deal though. So I think some of you might actually like it. And there's the smelter. With a nice big Y going into it. And because I felt like it, and felt like it was going to be a good idea, we have a turntable right at the start. This is the entry to the Iron Branch. Now what do you think about this? Chip, how do you guys approve of this? What's your evaluation on this? Rate this OSHA disaster. I just said something about fun at rappers you don't know you barely read it, but there's fun involved on it. Welcome in, by the way. But yeah, if this place was to ever get visited by OSHA, that particular unloading platform would be a selling grade for this place. So let's park the train on one of the tracks over there. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah. So once this is past the junction, we'll just reverse onto one of those tracks. And then we'll take Montague, I think the name was, over to the iron mine. Well, it's been a while since we actually drove Montague. So yeah, we're gonna be parking on like the outermost track over there. Oh yeah, when I had split this one up from the other three rungs that I may have forgot that this place here that we're at now uses cordwood. Anyways, hello Montague! Number 1 over at the Iron Bridge. Hydrate, you got it. Just give me a moment to refill my cup. This thing takes a while to fill up. That's some good tea. But we do need to get more of these for sure, more helper cars like this. Yeah, this is basically all that we have. At least for the iron branch here. Now we just gotta wait for Montague to warm up, because it's got a cold start for Montague. Over here we have Rockhard hiding somewhere in the shed. Rockhard is basically helping out with this section over here. I think I was trying to have each of these tracks basically serve a particular location. I don't remember what I was doing with the rest of those, but it was similar to this. Oh, these are our first hopper cars. Needed something to help get the race run. I feel like it has the same muscle as that one. A 25-pound muscle launch, okay. I'm probably butchering the name of these fish that you're testing. The Sucherinos are sold out? Oh no! You tried to pre-order one, I think, right? You know, I'm not really surprised that this sold out. Cause like with how popular Nintendo is, I'm not really surprised. Next round for sure. When I got my Switch, and I'm talking about the original Switch, it was a little bit after it had came out. And I think I got the last one at the store. At least for that round anyways. Also chat, please let me know if there's like any visual issues happening with the stream. Because I'm seeing the player having like weird, I guess refreshing stuff. It could just be the amount of memory available for the web browser. Oh, jeez. The Rumble Coach is putting the YouTube and Twitch cost to shame, population-wise, combined. Seriously, Rumble is making me feel quite happy with this. A tiny little lag. I hope it's not too bad. I really hope it's not too bad. It's possible that it may be on my end, but I'm not sure. It could also be on Rumble's end too, because I am using their restreaming service, which is going out to like 2 other channels. Because I am multi-streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. And now we're at the mine. I really do need to do a road tour one of these days. Now chat, for those of you that do play this game, there is an exploit with some of the industries here. Specifically, it's the ones that have the chutes like this. Because every time the chute goes down, it automatically unloads 1 unit immediately. Which means, with how long it's taking us to fill this thing up right now, if I was to use that exploit, we could fill up a whole car in less than a second. Coal? No, this is iron. Although the coal mine has the same issue though. At least in regards to like the load exploit. Our area over at the coal mine actually has more gondolas. It has like twice as many gondolas over there. But in order for it to produce any coal, we gotta work the mine over here first. Hello, Chitan, how you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Oh, thank you. You forgot to say that you have 2 fishing games. Ooh. Work was trash, but you just chillin' now? Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing good. And I'm sorry that work was terrible for you today. I don't really know much about the fishing games, unfortunately. Let's see, Fishing Sim World, Bass Pro Shops, and Fishing Sim World Pro Tour Collection. Oh, okay. I wonder how common the Bass Pro Shop is. Because I know there's one that's a little bit southeast of me. It is near the, we have like a fishing museum. The Fishing Hall of Fame, I think we call it. And I believe we have a Bass Pro Shop that's like right next to it. Right off of like I-95. Attachment done took your monies, oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Here's hoping that, with what I've heard, we won't have to do the attack stuff again. But it'll just take some time to get that fully in. But yeah, we could haul 50 units of iron at the moment. I want to get another one of these to put over at the logging camp. Hello, Tilted! Yeah, use that using PC face is actually the way to go if I want a matter of politics game. I still like how I have the supply points set up. Like, it's just like a one-stop shop for all your supply need. The whole system up and running or just the one train? Most of the system is usable, but we can only use one train at a time. However, I am trying to have the save set up in a way where, I'm trying to have the save set up where it is multiplayer friendly. So there are a couple engines on the map as it is. But I'm just one person. That means we only have like one train able to run at a time. But if I was to be in a multiplayer session on the save, then we got more trains running. Oh, guys. Oh my god, I still had that switch there. We got the arena switch soon. Okay, so I just want to ask because I still have yet to watch the Minecraft movie. What is it that makes that particular scene so memeable? Is it just because of how Jack Black says it? Seriously, is it just because of how he says it? It's just a TikTok trend. Well, chat, you know what? How about this? Next time I play Minecraft, I will be cringe and I'll say it the way that Jack Black says some of the stuff. So next time I play Minecraft, we're gonna keep a lookout for the stuff. And then once we're ready to go to Nether, we're just gonna need some chicken steel. I can't exactly say it like he does up with the voice changer. But still. Well, better yet, how about this? Let's get a data pack. And every time I use the flint and steel, it's just Jack Black saying flint and steel. Struggle is still a fun type of game. I'm not aware of a game called that. Your realm has been running for 4 years. Ooh, that's quite a bit of time. Is it a Java or a Bedrock one? Also, chat, if you guys don't like any music, if you do like the music, because this is some really good synthwave in my opinion, it is by Carl Casey of White Fat Audio on YouTube. Oh, this is a Dark Knight. I do want to get a couple more gondolas for the Iron Man. Jesus Christ! Rumble passengers! Oh my god, guys! You guys are putting the YouTube and Twitch cultures to shame combined. Holy crap! Triple streaming? Basically, yeah. I'm multi-streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. And the way I'm doing that is I'm using Rumble's studio, which actually has that as a feature. So I just need to actually stream to one area and it restreams it for me. Basically, it's a free version of their restream service. In fact, it's probably better, at least in the regard that you can restream to more locations without having to pay for it. So that's actually one of the cool things about the Rumble Studio, is that it's free to use. Oh, it's raining now, okay. But yeah, so through Rumble Studio, I'm able to stream to not only Twitch and Rumble and YouTube, but if I elected to, and I try to do this, I could also stream to X, I could even stream to Kick. If I had an account, I could probably stream to Trovo. Basically, if the service has a RTMP type of streaming connection or something like that, I can add it to Rumble Studio. And then just by streaming just in the Rumble Studio itself, it will restream it to all those other services. Also compared to OBS, I'm actually using OBS with it. So the annoying thing with Rumble Studio that I have seen is that every time I do the stream key itself changes. At least if I want to use OBS with it. So basically, how I'm doing it is I'm creating the stream room itself, and then I have to add a ingress just for OBS basically. And while I have the room set to solo, I could then just stream out like I normally would otherwise. Now there are some things that I'm still trying to get used to with it, and some things that I still need to explore. Like apparently, once you get to like a certain amount of viewers, you could do like what Rumble called the campaign. Which, let's be honest, I think that's just an ad read. I think it's just an ad read ultimately. In fact, let me take a quick look. Okay, I don't have any campaigns available right now for me to do. But that's fine, I don't really care. But what I can say though for the Rumble Studio is that it has done, at this point, it has definitely doubled my reach at least. Because I'm not gonna lie, the first month I spent on Rumble, it caught up easily. It easily caught up to the performance I'm getting out of Twitch. At least in regards to like concurrent viewers and whatnot. And right now, you guys are putting them to shame. I'm not gonna lie about that. But yeah, Rumble has been pretty good to me. I kind of wish the YouTube would take off a bit more. But oh well. But yeah, so like, if I had to recommend a service to stream with, I would definitely recommend consider streaming to Rumble as well. Thank you for the headsets. I know the headsets are gonna be a little bit delayed on stream, but they'll be there. Just don't worry. Rumble does need more content. It can't just be politics on. Yeah, I agree. It definitely needs more than just politics. And I want to be one of the creators that help spread it. To spread additional stuff like this game, for example. Now, don't get me wrong, this game had its issues. The game here that I'm playing, it definitely had its issues, but it's nice and relaxing. And I can probably say that if I am going to do like any politic-based stream, I could probably safely put that on Rumble. And I'm not gonna lie here when I say this. If I was more into doing politics on stream, I'm just gonna say that in regards to I'm on the wrong side of the track. In regards to like basically where I'm streaming to, I would be safer on Rumble than I am on the other places. And if I was to focus on politics. I try to be as central as I can, but it's getting really hard to remain as central as possible. And like, again, like, as I said, if I was to focus more on politics, I would be much safer on Rumble compared to all the other services. Rumble does have the new feature letting you split multiple channels for money. Yeah, I saw that. I am a little bit confused though on how am I gonna word this? Because of it having like that split channel thing, and I do know that if I was to go to my user profile directly, it will say what I've been doing stuff. Yeah, I just don't really know how to say other than I kind of wish there was a little bit more a little bit easier to navigate, if anything. And I would like to have the ability to, when I'm logged in, to just hit like edit description on a video without having to go to the my content page and figure out which video it is. Be the next Hassan? I don't know about that. I don't want to be that big or that crazy. Like, you could probably consider me a patriot for sure. Cause I do like my country. unlike him. But, I don't know. I don't think I could be that big, though. Like, I'm sure I can be, but I don't want to be that big just because of Paulson. Like, I'd rather be as big as, like, the other corporate VTubers and such. Rumble does still have more of a grill on the usability aspect for the streamer inferior. Yeah. It definitely does for sure. Like, if Knights having all the infrastructure and such now, but now they really need to, in my opinion, work on the UI and such. Just make it more like this. I guess it's any like streamlined for the various users. Alright, Shaw, I feel like buying something. I feel like buying something. What should we buy, chat? More rolling stock or more engines? I think I'd probably definitely want to go with the with more engines at least. Oh, you know what? Let's buy some way cars. Because I want to start putting names on them. So we're gonna take these back to the logging camp. Actually, no, we don't even have to go all the way over there. However, let's take this in a way that we will be facing the way I want to be. Okay, I had some memory stuff with an opera just now. Am I gonna play the Oblivion remaster? I have the original Oblivion as it is. In the future, I'll probably play it for sure, but I don't know about the remaster. I'd have to look at like all the system requirements for it. Like, I know I can do Oblivion without a problem, given the issues that I'll have in the base game. But as for the remaster, I'm not sure yet. It should run fine, I hope so. Let me look it up real fast while we make our way over to the thing. $50 ain't that bad. Wait, what? Is the base version of it? Oh my god, that's kind of a scummy in my opinion. They're selling the expansion and the DLC separate from the base game. It should have just been like the full game. The remaster's on Unreal Engine 5? This game's on Unreal Engine 5, but I think the devs didn't optimize it that well. Because I would love to use my normal VTuber model. It's on Glide Pass. I don't even know what Glide Pass is. What, you mean the Xbox Game Pass? Yeah, I've seen that they're selling the expansion and DLC with the deluxe edition. I think that's kind of scummy considering how long the game has been out. And I thought not like the original game. Cause like, I had the Game of the Year edition for Oblivion as it is. And considering how old the game is, the remaster should have just been the entirety of the game. The expansions and all. Well, if they wanted to make more money with the deluxes, they should have added more stuff. Not just do a complete resell with the original strategy, basically. What's funny is that this means the horse armor DLC on sale. Yeah, but at least it's cheaper this time when you think about it. Just like every other remaster, probably. Well, most other remasters, I just say. The StarCraft remaster came with both StarCraft 1 and Brood War. And the Diablo 2 remaster, I believe, is in the base game and Lord of Destruction. OG StarCraft is awesome, yeah. I used to play that so much as a kid. Like as a kid, I would actually I would do the player versus AI stuff with cheats. Because at the time I wasn't really that good with the RTS aspect. Then naturally I just use cheats. And I remember that when I would play the game, what I would do is after I activated the via map cheat, which I think was Black Sheep Wolf, I would just like roleplay each faction fighting out with one another. Like pretending I was like a man, pretending that it was like a man and just bickering at each other. Yeah, I made some of my fun with that. What was my favorite map on it? Let's see. What was it called? It was a 7-player map called, I think it was called Continental Divide. Cause like, I really enjoy the asymmetrical maps. Like, I understand having the map be mirrored and such is really good for like player versus player, for tournament play. But I just really love, I really love when a maps are like asymmetrical. Because it would mean that you'd have to like get a little bit creative with how you wanna, I guess, proceed, I guess, or something. Or defend, or attack. Messing around with the map editor, is just, or just computer fun is more fun. Yeah, that it was actually. Yeah, sushi and gales are here. Nice. Enjoy your food. But yeah, I do remember having a good time with StarCraft, playing all the different maps that players have made. Ranging from, let's see here. Just participating like the general skirmishes and whatnot. On the fastest possible map. There's a Starship Supersteam map. There were also some Dodo-style maps too. What was it called? Aeon Stripe, I think it was called. Or something very similar to that. What else? And then there's the maps that got me into role-playing. Like, there are so many big role-playing maps. And while not as common, there's often like a good amount of like a life of a civilian type maps. If there's anything that I got out of StarCraft, it is my unnatural amount of patience. So keep in mind, when I was first playing StarCraft Online, I was doing so on dial-up. It took so long to download the maps through the game. Like, in order for me to play any of the damn maps, I'd have to go download it off of the website first. But yeah, thanks to trying to download some of these roleplay maps on download through the game, because I didn't know better at the time, I had basically evolved an unnatural amount of patience. Like, some people have actually said to me that with how patient I am, it's quite scary just how patient I can be with people. And trust me, I'm pretty damn patient. Okay, let's take a look at the system requirements here for the Oblivion Remaster. The 2080, that's not too bad. Wait, so that's not a remaster, that's a complete remake then if it's on Unreal. Yeah, if that's on Unreal, that's a complete remake. You're quite patient with things, not so much people. You're gonna go and continue to play the fishing game. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by, Alligator. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful time on the game. But yeah, if the Oblivion Remaster is in fact on the Unreal Engine, then that's not a remaster, that's a remake. If it's on the Unreal Engine. Like a remaster, the game still using like the original coding and whatnot. Just like the game is either like I guess streamlined for like modern systems. Like look at the Command and Conquer remaster. Thank you for making me the suit. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, the original Command and Conquer when the remastered collection came out, that's an actual remaster. That is the original Command and Conquer code, just streamlined for like modern systems. Hi, Peaches. That's my kitty. My cat just came over and nuddled my leg. She's a good girl. But yeah, like a remaster would be like, for example, the StarCraft one. That's a remaster, as well as some streamlining to make it more usable with today's system. the Diablo remaster, that's another example. The Command and Conquer example I used earlier, that's a remaster. But if you're gonna take a game and completely recreate it onto like another engine, you're remaking the game at that point. That's a remake, not a remaster. Like, I don't know what's so hard for them to figure out with that. You're either remastering it on the original stuff and streamlining it to work on more modern stuff, or you're completely remaking it. Sure, you may have ported some of the assets over, but it's still a remake otherwise, because it's a completely new code. Last is us Toonies and oh, I don't know about that one. Funnily enough, I never played either of them. I have heard about the bullshit with the second one, in which there's a character that people don't like with it. As well as these bullshit that was, I forget the guy's name, but them killing him. Played it for some. I probably will eventually. Okay, let's see. I know for a fact that you wanted an engine for the logging cam. If you have a coal-powered one. But this has more attractive effort. This engine is way too useful. This is gonna be the new number, the new number 1 for the logging camp. What should we name it? Let's see, what should we name it? Kill Desert? No. We could name it Dozer though. I'll meet you halfway with that one. Yeah, I'll meet you halfway with that one. Promise. Maybe the next one, okay? Let's see, which other ranches, or industries rather, need a Yash Hunter? My goat's mother might. We probably need another one for sure for the lumber branch, mainly for the use in the yard. You know what? Let's do that one then. We're gonna get a second one. Damn it! I'm $8 short. I'm $8 short. What the hell? Oh, I guess we're getting some mons stock then. Oh, what's the number that we have for that other one? $100, okay. Okay, so we're gonna get a couple of weight cars then. Or should I deal with the composers? I'll deal with the composers. Wait, why is there something up there? Wait. Oh, okay. Is that an alternate break spot? You know what, chat? I think I'm gonna start doing the chat's name on the stuff, starting with the next dono or sub. I just want to get a couple cabooses. Gonna get them different colors. I could get like 3 more. Actually, no, I think by that what we have currently will be good for now. But I do want to buy some additional Roland stuff. Oh, let's get some of these. We can get 2 of these. Bro, that's a terrible spot. What paint's available? Okay, well, let's get 2 of these then. Okay, so we got 3 cabooses, we got 2 hoppers for the gold mine, and we got an engine for the logging camp. I don't know how exactly I'm going to, or where I'm gonna put those cabooses for the time being. But what I do know is that this can actually hold quite a bit. I guess let's go inside. Okay, so that's a break thing. Let's see, so we got a nice little, lane spots here. Oh, this is also a break, okay. Now, what about up there? Is there a way for me to get up there? without flying. Oh my god, it has marker lights. Hell yeah. Okay, I guess I gotta fly it there. Oh, they can even put it here too? Oh, I like that. I don't like that. I guess what we could do is we could just put the cabooses on like that shack over there. And I don't think it really matters what direction they're facing. But I think for now we'll just take the lights off then. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, chat, just for the sake of fairness, because I can't remember everyone that has actually helped me throughout the entire time that I've been streaming. And I'm talking about, like, not just today, but, like, throughout the entire time that I have been, for, like, the past year and a half at this point. Because I've been at this for quite a while. Sure, I may have just recently joined Rumble. I may have just recently started streaming to YouTube as well. But I have been at it for over a year on Twitch. Okay, so let's go collect these. Let me just take the brake off. We're gonna just drop this thing off over at the logging camp first. Then, because I feel like it, let's see if I have any over there actually. We do have some coal over there, so that's good. But because I feel like it, we're gonna go and collect some coal. Then we'll take this over to the gold mine. And you guys will be able to see more of the line, basically. And also, for those of you that are new to watching me play this, I have a rule on this playthrough, where whenever I buy Roller Sucker engines, I have to buy it over here, and then I have to use a train to deliver it to wherever it is that it's being taken to. So in this case, we bought an engine for the lumber branch, in which we will be dropping it off over here. And because of where we could come in from, I'm actually going to get this set up for when we leave. Now, chat, I'm gonna ask you guys right now, it won't really affect the ultimate destination. But do you guys want the inner loop or outer loop? Or after the coal mine? Because again, we're taking this thing over to the yard over here first. And then we're going to the coal mine. Afterwards, do you guys want to be on the outer loop? Towards the gold mine? Or do you want to be on the inner loop towards the gold mine? Okay, we got one for inner. What about the other coaches? Which loop do you guys want to be on? I'll let you guys decide that while we start our way over towards our destination. Because once we get these things filled up over at the coal mine, whichever one has the more inners or outers as their votes, that will be the one that we do. I swear, every time I see a bush poking out from the belt, it scares me. And for good reason, too. Oh, yo, let's try and see how well this works. Uh, it doesn't matter which one we go through then. Hello, it'll have enough water in it already to get to where it needs to go. I guess we're gonna take the inner loop over to the lumberyard then. Now this particular junction right here, this is actually the start of a Y. Because of how these tunnels are set up, I actually decided to make use of the tunnels as part of the as one side of the Y. So the other side of the tunnel is just the rest of the Y. Look, my cat's here again. Hi, Peaches. What do you want, little one? So once I get these, once I get these delivered, this will make a gold mine usable. That only leaves us to get one more type of rolling stock, I think. The one that's able to hold gold bars and the gold dust. And then all of our industries should be usable. The refinery, which we're going to be passing by shortly, we still gotta get some long stock just for it. But temporarily we could use the bulkheads that we were on earlier. Here's our refinery, by the way. Yeah, this is our refinery. I was a little bit confused on how I wanted to get this set up, but I think I have been a usable thing. And then once we actually can start getting stuff produced every year, we're going to get all barrels eventually. This was the original endgame product. When the game first came out, you were wanting to get up to this point. But But since then, they've added the gold branch, which is its own connection chain, which requires you to get up to the coal mine. And then they also added, which I believe is a standalone, the agriculture or farming branch, as I call it. Let's be realistic, it's actually a branch, because the end product is meat. Although I guess the farming branch, calling it the farming branch is probably more accurate. We are now on a lumber branch. Okay, good. Well, right now, it's looking like after we're done with the coal mine, we will be taking the inner branch. Or the inner loop, I should say. Excuse me. So chat, those are and all the coaches. Once we leave the coal mine, which route should we take? The inner loop or the outer loop? Right now, the votes are favoring the inner. So we're gonna leave Dozer on the turntable. Gonna let it ride on the inner loop. Yeah, right now it's looking like the inner loop is gonna hit it. Let me make sure Dozer's brake is on. Okay, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna get rid of this one eventually. This is what we originally had at the logging camp, but its max speed is 7 miles an hour. If you get this game and you're asked to choose which train to start out with, do not choose this one. Do not choose this one as a starting out train. either go with Betsy or the Montezuma. No, I won't lie, this game is actually a perfect game to just play and chill and relax to. It's a perfect game for that. This might be a somewhat tight turn. Let's see how this is. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary, but we did it. No derailment, so that's good. And to think, we used to have a track over here. We used to have a connection to the sawmill there. Oh, what's going on here? That was lag on my end. I see I'm having a little bit of lag on the model. But it's not that bad. It's better than VTube Studio at least, and better than Naruto. So that's not too bad. Could be better. Now, what are you basically asked to follow in floating coal essentially earlier? Well, now you're gonna see our coal mine. And I thought the coal mine was the most complex system I set up. But no, the lumberyard was not the shame. The lumberyard is more complex than the coal mine that we're going to. And I'm not gonna lie, I was particularly proud of my coal mine. I still am. Like, I love how I have the coal mine set up. And you guys are going to see how I have it set up now. Alright, chat. Welcome to my coal mine. I particularly like how I have this set up. I have hoppers that are inbound over here. That one day gets filled up on the track that I'm going on to right now. They get moved over to the tracks on the right hand side. So to the right is outbound, to the left inbound. Oh, we have a shifter over there too. Damn, this can go 22 units, holy shit. I wasn't expecting it to hold 22. It holds twice as much as these. Cause these gondolas right here, they hold 10. This is all new to you. You've only been on train once? Well, trains are pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie on that. But yeah, like, a lot of the logistics and such, it is quite interesting to see. Like, part of the reason why I'm doing this playthrough is to help learn how some of the logistics might be done. But like, the game is relaxing and such. I recommend playing it. And if you don't want to go through like the logistical challenge of getting things all set up, the game does come with the option to play on a pre-made map. So that you can just start driving around. God damn, this is heavy. But yeah, when I started this playthrough back on Twitch, I started it with an empty map, basically. All that was already placed was the initial depots and the industries. So all the tracks that you see here, this is all hand placed basically. And again, I thought this is my most complex creation. And then I made a lumberyard. But yeah, so like, in regards to like freight trains and such, the industries will have like sidings where they put aside the stuff. If you were to go to like a rail yard, like an actual rail yard, there will be rolling stock everywhere. There will be empty rolling stock going here, there, everywhere, as well as filled rolling stock going same places basically. I'm hoping that the train that I have over at the gold mine is able to solve these things. Hope that damn ramp over at the stand mill. But yeah, like this game actually will do a good job at trying to make a good logistical network. Alright chat, we're leaving the coal mine. It looks like we're taking the inner loop. We're gonna be passing by the cattle ranch. As well as our Farm Branch depot over here. Then we're gonna be passing by our oil field. Preferably not going into it. And of course it's becoming nighttime. God damn it. Now the way that I do have the coal mine set up, all the outbound's going to be going through this tunnel that we're going to go through. And the inbound, they could either go temporarily into the tunnel and back up. I think I'm on that side, that is. Or they could jump to the empty rolling stock off on the I guess what could be considered the bypass temporarily. As long as there's still like a track available for trains that get by. Also, these two tunnels here are the only ones where I have lanterns set up. Yeah, let's bring this down at 50, see if we get a little bit more speed out of it. Because we're gonna need all the speed that we can get for the bridge that we're gonna be crossing. Now what we're coming up to, which is where this portion of the line will meet up with the main line. I actually have it set up as a little bit of a interchange sort of deal. And we're gonna be going along over here. I know the logo is almost blocking that out, but still. So we will actually be going over the outer loop. Because this is the crossover to get to the inner loop. Oh, please make it. It's nice seeing this at night. But yeah, this is the interchange that I made a while ago. So we got the outer loop right here, just going north and south. 2 Ys are connecting it either to the coal mine inbound or the inner loop. And for trains going to or from the coal mine, if they're coming to or from anywhere that involves the inner loop, there's bridges for them. We're just gonna take that off because we're gonna be getting to speed in just a moment. Just because of how much weight's pushing on us. Now I'm particularly proud of this little cross section here. Okay, so it's hard to see it, but over there is our farm depot. And right over here is the cattle ridge. I did have some rolling stock there, but the rolling stock for this playthrough's rules will not have any livestock on it. At least when I'm not actively delivering them. Other players may just load them up and leave them there. But I want to be at least a little bit realistic with this. Oh, of course, it's raining again. Oh, dang, it rains quite a bit here. But all the rain that this desert gets, I still wonder why it's even a desert. You know, livestock randomly wander onto the tracks like in old cartoon movies. Not in this game. However, if you are feeling like it, there's a DLC that you can buy that will allow you to place fake animals on the rails. So, if you're like into like making like a machinima and whatnot, you could possibly do that. So, while there is no, I guess like generated animals, the animals that you do see are either going to be like part of the rolling stock model or part of the industry model. Otherwise, they're just a placeable object. I don't even know if they even have collision. But yeah, so, if you're interested in new machinima, you could do like a stop motion thing of the animals warming onto the track. Using this engine at night reminds you of the Choo Choo Charles horror game. I have never played that. I've seen some gameplay of it. It looks quite interesting for what it is. But I've never played it. Like, I never thought that they would take Thomas the Tank Engine and do an official horror game that's, like, actually decently done. But yeah, I do want to try that game, though. Let's see, we should be coming up at... There's the old field over there. I didn't get that lit up still. You can see some lights, but that's because I only have the platforms lit up over there. It's a solo dev type of game. Oh, nice! Oh, that person must have made a good amount of money then, because that game was popular for a good moment. Did I light up the meat plant? I don't remember if I lit up the meat plant. I don't think it is. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Oh, I did light it up, okay. Yeah, the meat plant has a issue with its model. It doesn't have a LOD to see it from far off like the other industries do. Like, we gotta get quite close for it to just pop into existence, like it should right now. Okay, I thought you were close enough, but I guess not. Oh no, it's right there, there it is. Oh yeah, the meat plant here. It's missing a far distance model, basically. There's our chain pass.
Love the new logo.
I'm gonna put these. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Train Buff. I appreciate the resub. Oh, I guess Train Buff gets the first caboose then. How you doing, Train Buff? I hope you've been having a good night. Well, the same. I forget what I was saying now. You doing well? Hope you all are too. I'm doing good myself. I'm doing pretty good myself. Looking at the time, this is basically gonna be our final delivery. That is a bit of a steep hill, I'm not gonna lie. I do hope this is able to make it up the spiral. You should be able to see that spiral in just a little bit. Damn, we almost reached 30. So the gold mine is over there. We don't have a track just going simply straight over there. Instead, we have a track that's going over here. And we're gonna go to a loop. A spiral even. That spiral should be visible at any moment. We get a caboose? Yeah. Yeah, so anyone that either subs or donates at least $1, or in the case of the bits, at least $1 worth of bits, I'm gonna get them a caboose when I get the chance. However, I'm limiting it to 1 caboose per person. Because it will be unfair for like one person to like do like 5 subs and get like 5 cabooses out of it. Now the cabooses, I am intending to have them on at the end of the contest. I do intend to make use of the cabooses. I kinda like this for a job. But yeah, so like each caboose will be named after someone that basically supports me. Now to help differentiate the platform that they help support me on, let's see here. I could just put like the name of the platform. And then your guys' name. Also, for those that aren't aware why I just don't go like straight up to the gold mine up there, that's because trains are heavy. Like if I was to just try to go like straight up to it, and the train would be like so heavy, it wouldn't make it. Like especially look at how steep this hill is. Now it doesn't look that steep, but for a train, that is like a mountain essentially. So trains, they actually take a while to be able to get up there. And that's why there's like weird like loops and such that take the train up slowly. And it's all because trains are heavy, yo. Now, if I did this correctly, we should be going on the loop here. Because I want this train to be facing this way. When we finally drop off the rolling stock here. I'm actually quite happy with how I have over there, so where are we gonna be dropping off the rolling stock? It will be for like the inbound rolling stock. In which then this shunter right here will then grab the rolling stock to load it up. And over there, that is the storage for the gondolas ready to go out. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so we're gonna fill up the rest of the coal thing here. That did that. Hello, Spice, how you doing? Oh, oh. I thought I lost some coal when I delivered here last time. Turns out it went into the tower. I do want to apologize, but you see that kind of right as we're getting ready to finish. Okay, so how much, does each block about, 1,000 pounds? I wasn't paying attention to that. It's possible. Keep in mind, both these gondolas are able to hold 22 each. So it's very possible. Okay, so those are not lantern spots. They, I would love for there to be more things to able to hold lantern. Okay, so yeah, with the Gorman here, we're trying to come in to drop these off. And it'll drop it off on one of these 3 tracks here. Then the shunter that we have over here can come out to grab whichever ones need to be filled up. Come over here to load it up. Oh, it's the door, okay. Yeah, that's the door, okay. But yeah, could then, we'll then like push or pull the gondolas into this spot. And then once the gondolas are full, depending on if it's pushing or pulling, we can either push it along this track, or if it's pulling, we could then just go over here, and then back into this one. I'm quite happy with how I have this set up. Cause this could hold quite a bit of convos ready to go. Like, once I saw just how like hilly the spot was, I'm like, ah, crap. And then I realized, wait, I could use the precision placement thing to get this. And sure enough, I got it. In fact, let me see if and these gondolas can support that turn. We'll use this because I know this is able to get there. We just gotta be a bit slow. I did take the brake off, right? But yeah, let's see if these things could handle the turn. I think I should be able to. Especially since it looks like they're on the type of trucks or bogies that do turn. So they should be able to. That should allow them to get into it at least. Did my cat meow or was that the BGM? My cat is actually not near me. It could have been me making a sound though. Cause I tend to make sounds with my voice changer app. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, so this turn might be a little bit too tight then. I'm hoping that they can handle it. I do hope they could handle it. I'm sure that it will be easier for them to go along there. Which might just have to be how to do it. Okay, let's pull this forward. Just so that this thing could get fully re-railed. Okay, now then. Let's just slowly back up. Because maybe I was pushing it a little bit too fast. I mean, worst case scenario, this is just a shunter track then. Because that shunter is small enough to handle this turn. It's always something with those troublesome trucks. I mean, it couldn't just simply be that, the truck itself can't handle it. Ugh. I was going way too fast, that's what it was. Wait, it's stuck on something. Is there a tree in the way? You're bumping into something. Let me take this off this track and let's take a look over there. Okay, so then let's see here. No, there's no tree there. Well, let's get rid of that one just in case. Are they getting caught in the cup in between cars? I mean, it's possible. It's possible. let's see if it's just maybe the connection here. Because again, worst case scenario, that track just serves as a shunter only. Shunter only, no wrong stop. I mean, that's the worst case scenario. Oh, you know what? Maybe it could have been, yeah, the wrong stuff bumping up against each other too hard, maybe. Which is how tight that turn was. So you might be onto something there, Tilted. It all depends on the turn radius here. No, and it's not. It's not the turn radius there. It's literally just bumping up against Sultan. Hello, Very. We're doing some last-minute troubleshooting, trying to figure out what's going on here. Could have happened that, maybe. Let's see if that was the cause. I think it's the switch. I think it may be the switch. Let's see if it was the switch. Why do you not want to connect? Let's use this one then. Oh, it's something else. Maybe it is too tight of a turn. Okay. So yeah, I guess this track is, no wrong stock allowed. I guess that turn is just too tight. I guess I'm gonna rebuild that. Gonna put this back over here. Am I winning? Well, I thought it was, and then I found that one of the checks had placed the wrong stock and froze it. Was that even the right switch? I don't think it was. Yeah, so in this particular check right here is just gonna be shunter only. Rip indeed. Which means that wrong stock come over here. We'll have to get pulled over to here. And then back into, and back, either back into or push into there. Come on. Okay, there we go. Do I let him wait for that? Wait, now didn't want to place properly. Come on! Great, it doesn't want to place properly now. I might just have to leave it like that. How the hunting matches volume. I would love to stream it more, but unfortunately, it's way too demanding. Resource-wise, it's way too demanding. I could play it perfectly fine off-stream, but if I'm on the stream it, I'm gonna need a second PC. Like, I played it a little bit off stream. I don't remember what I was doing because it's actually been a while since I played it last. But I can't scream it. Not without issues. But yeah, if you want to see me do more Monster Hunter, I'm willing to do it, but I either it's gonna be a non-interactive stream, or I get a PC with a capture card. But don't get me wrong, I had that fun with the game though. Even with the issues. But it's just way too demanding streaming wise. Okay, so I'm still pretty sure that the shopping engineer should be able to handle it. Looks like they're gonna start this off from a cold start. Oh, this isn't just marker lights too? Heck yeah, for marker lights. I didn't know that this one even had that. You know, I'm actually quite happy with that, to have learned that this one has marker lights. I'm quite happy to know that now. Let's just still see people playing Rebels Online. It's the first time I'm turning it on. We're just gonna bring it out a little bit, just to put a little bit of water in it, as well as see if it can handle that turn over there. Wait, what? What the hell did you derail? How the hell did this thing derail right here? On a straightway, no less. I'm confused. But yeah, we're actually getting ready to end the stream too. I guess once this thing is able to start moving, it will probably fix itself. We're getting that bullet pressure now. This neat little bugger. Unitimes are always interesting. Also, just try pulling up a shift. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I kind of want to say that it probably derailed itself. Yep, a little bit too far. Right, I forgot. It's one of the ones with the compressor on it. So its brake sucks with no potent pressure. This is actually our second one of these that I bought. I think we should be good. Could get some water in there. The drifting truck thing is an age-old glitch. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking probably what it could have been is one of the times where I reloaded the save. Well, they could have happened at any point, basically. But yeah, we've been playing the save for quite a long time. I have everything hooked up. I'm still working on getting enough money to get rolling stuff to each industry. Hello, Train Master. It's been a while since I saw you. But yeah, we recently redid the entirety of our lumber branch. so wonderful to see me. It's wonderful to see all my passengers. Yeah, me some planes. Okay, that should be enough water for now. I just want to see if they could handle the curve. Cause I'm thinking this one should be small enough to be able to handle that curve. No, I got a funny story about that map, but maybe something you can't share for... Wait, what do you mean that you can't share for legal reason? Were you one of the people that need it? Okay, let's see if I can get to see on this curve right here. Because again, worst case scenario is just we get rid of this and it's just see, come here, push in. That's literally the worst case scenario. To clarify your... Oh, you're one of the devs? Oh, awesome! Hello! I've kind of taken the liberty of just calling all the objects that we could get rid of just trees. Like there's a tree right there. There's a tree over there. Another tree over there. Those are rock seed trees. Okay, yeah, this thing's able to handle the curve. It's just the wrong stock can't handle it. But yeah, that's actually one of the main games that I play on the channel. One, because it's nice and relaxing. Two, I like trains. Even though the game does have its issues, I believe there's still plenty. It still has potential. They need to watch out for you call Ninja Fox. I want to make clips of actually such a thing happening. I was driving around in the Montezuma. I was on my way back to the logging camp from the sawmill. And the train just suddenly derails. I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened. I looked through the tracks and just poking out, not even above the sleepers. It's just a little fern. I get rid of it. Oh, I forgot to set the switch. I get rid of it. Then getting ready to start re-railing the train. Only for me to realize that I'm missing a couple of the wrong stock. Tender included. So I'm looking around, then I look off into the distance and I just see the tender and one of the flat cars just continuing on. And I'm like, my tender! Like, let's just say, if the tender and the flat car went far enough that it was almost out of render range. It was almost out of render range. Now, I will say one of my main issues with the game is because I'm a VTuber and I have like VTube Studio and such running on the same machine. Well, I'm sure other VTubers that's perfectly fine. With the fact that I also use a GPU-powered voice changer often, I can't really how to say it. But because I use a voice changer as well, well, also VTubing, let me just say that the game hates when I have the voice changer and VTube Studio open. Like, I have like pretty much most of the stuff on low. The only thing that's like high is just textures and I think view distance at this point. And even with all that stuff low, I still have issues just trying to use VTube Studio with the voice changer active. I want to say that it's the game using up more resources than it needs. But I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. But that's like my main complaint. Tonight I'm trying to use a 3D model of mine using a different program that's not as intensive with the tracking. Download more RAM. I wish I could! Your instances that voice changer are stranger than many. It depends on the voice changer. Like the one I'm using is partially AI powered, so that's why it's like that for me. But I still think the game is probably using up more than it needs. But again, that's just my opinion. I don't know if that's actually the case. But yeah, I don't know if that's actually the case or not though. It could be, it could not be. I'm just giving it the benefit of the doubt. That's just my main complaint. And once I get myself a second computer, I could then just attach a capture card. Do I use a mixer? What, you mean like an audio mixer? I do not. Yeah, the voice changer that I'm using is a freeware program that actually runs off of the GPU. The game is an unoptimized Unreal 5. Not sure what it's. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it could also be that too. Don't get me wrong. The game, with what the devs have done, I have enjoyed my time on the game. I'm not gonna lie about that. I wish there were some other things that were, like, possible. Yeah. And there are some things that do bug me, like, in fact, over here is a perfect example. Well, let me just grab the item, like, let's say I want to place a lantern on, like, right over here, for example. The only way I could get it up there is if I, like, stack objects up there. Or if I use a save editor to adjust its, position. It's also a little bit weird that there's collision for the player, but not for the object. Meanwhile, for like stuff that can be placed like the photograph office, the question's everywhere on it. So like that's another thing that actually was some in the models here. I'm still one of the people that believe that I believe that this game was not ready for official release. Like, I still believe that. Cause like, there's still like more things that have to be done, like getting the collision models for industries, like matching the actual model, for example. And I also saw an exploit involving coal towers. The letter is actually something that you remember asking about adding when you first joined the death team. And they initially told you that it would be too intensive, but then they added it after a year, so... Well, I have a shit ton of lanterns placed on the save that line, actually. Like, for example, let me just go to my coal mine. Oh no, better yet, let me just go to my recently built rail yard. Which I'm still trying to get, like, money to like, buy more wrong stock and engines. Okay, this is my recently built lumber yard. I have telegraph poles all over the place. It looks like a freaking spider web at times. I wish I could tell these things which poles to connect to. But then, as you can see, I have lanterns on them too. You should see this at night. It's actually really nice seeing it lit up. How that PC hasn't trapped itself yet, I'm not clear about this. But yeah, like, I actually have a ton of these lanterns placed. But yeah, I recently did this yard, like, I want to say like 3 or 4 streams ago. At least 3 or 4 Railroad Online streams ago. But yeah, it's so big I can't even render the entire thing. And this is all in place, even with the parallel tool. Like, I even love my supply point setup too. But yeah, I don't have enough rolling stock to make this look filled. And I still have to label, like, the different tracks and whatnot. But yeah. Like, I actually have a decently long playlist on YouTube with just my VOD with this game. And this is actually the most complicated area I've built so far, just because of, like, just mainly because of, like, all the lies that are here. Like, I recently had to redo the infrastructure around the sawmill, because the train I had to go to the iron mine just got too long. I ripped up the entire infrastructure, replaced it with this. Okay, finally caught up. I don't know what caused it, but I closed the, I closed VC for just to be safe. But yeah, like, I've actually had a nice time playing on this save of mine. I actually redid the logging camp area of mine too, just to have it work more with this in this area. And I could safely say that all the kayak poles in this area have a lantern on them. Like, you should see it at night. It actually looks decent. I think probably what happened was because I teleported, and it was basically across the map. I think the game was just trying to load like all the cells or something. And so that may have been the cause, and it was probably pulling more than it needed. But yeah, this whole area, all the chat on the save, hand placed by me, and I'm quite happy. I'm still planning on putting in some towns still. Like, I have areas marked off for them. Teleportation. Oh, that's a good one. Looks like a real Indian Google Map cluster. I don't know how that looks like over there, but if there's anything like the markets over there, then maybe. I know some of the markets are like right on some rail line. And like whenever a train comes by, they gotta pull in all the awnings and whatnot. And with some of them, they have like little crates of like free wind such on the ground between the damn rails. A very immature sense of humor. Ah, that's fine. To use to make industrials in your friends. But yeah, no worries. I'm pretty laid back as it is. Oh yeah. My last row with online stream, I was working on getting a logging camp over here, like a restructuring from what I originally had. Oh. Move slower. I gotta move slower. Oh, sorry, just put the back of your brain. Oh boy, I'm sorry. But yeah, my last Robert Online stream, I redid my logging camp here. Because I wanted it to make better use of the lumberyard. So I got some tracks set aside for the cordwood stock, and those tracks over there are strictly for the log cars. I gotta put in the a keep right sign though. And also because of just how overpowered the wood wrecks are, on my save, I'm only keeping them here. Like, you won't see the wood wrecks anywhere else unless it's a decorative one. And it's all because they make the firewood facility useless. I would not be opposed to having an option that will require us to supply these. As long as you're not running class 50 soon. You're the one that made the wood rigs, okay. But yeah, like, I would not be opposed to these things having an option. Like, the way that they are right now, I'm fine with that being a default. But like, as a, like as an option, make it so that when you had that option ticked on, you do have to resupply it. It's not how you want it to work as it currently is. Oh, right, with the thing generating wood. I think I saw somewhere, probably on the Road Online Discord, where the team basically did make it so that it does have to be resupplied, but then players complain. But yeah, I would not be opposed to it being an option to make it require being resupplied. Same with the water tower and the sand house. Speaking of sand houses, there's actually a bug with there's actually a bug with one of these. I'm just gonna place them both so that it'd be easy to just shell it. So the bug with these is that even though they do automatically generate, the one that's placed without the foundation, once it gets up to 3 units, it goes back down to 0. But the one that has the foundation, which is the one on the right here, that one doesn't have that bug for whatever reason. And the only way that I found to counter this is to just use the one that doesn't have it. Otherwise, if I want to be very tedious, once this thing gets to like where it is right now, I gotta save and reload. When you discovered you didn't have to supply it, you got upset because now, like I said, it makes the Firewind Depot obsolete. I would try this with understand, but the issue is players complained because when it was first added, they all supplied the stuff and people got that makes sense. And as you can see here, the sand house went down in units. Meanwhile, the other one's just building up still. Like, every 3 that it generates, it takes away 3. Like, this is another bug, basically. I report this one on the Steam forums, at least. Like, I'm thinking that both of these have the same, I'm thinking that both of these have the same exact code, or I was thinking that they both had the same exact code applied, the only difference being the model specified. But as you can see here, yeah. It's fine, but development is in limbo as far as all. This game does have potential though. I know, as it currently is, they're focusing on making sure the consoles are, or at least from last I looked, they were focusing on the consoles. And I think I also figured out partially part of why sometimes when you remove objects they come back the next time you load the save. And it's all because of how this tool is functioning. So like, I've seen that a lot of people just have it set to all because that's like the easiest one to use. But like if I'm in like a densely decorated area, I need to have it on one of the filters. I found that if I was to like remove track, for example, and then I just changed the filter type to like props, for example, or bridges. They put up plenty of podcasts for the good writing, but it would be nice if they didn't bend their team over. That sounds like it was having quite a bit of most of which for me to use here. A ref rough work environment is probably the best way I could say it. Yeah, that's probably the best way I could say it, is a rough work environment. But yeah, like still, I do think this game does have potential. And this storm effect is always going to impress me just because of how it is. It's a lot that's protected by an NDA. Oh, damn. Oh, you can even see how the places look now with the, my, straight hips. Let me just go over here slowly a bit. That way I don't force the game to load up faster than it needs. Because it's been on for a couple hours now. But yeah, what I can say for the game though, I have enjoyed pretty much my entire time on it. And just making this whole layout has been quite nice for me. Even if the entirety of the lumber branch, as I call it, was restructured recently, I still enjoyed every moment of it. I'm actually thinking about moving this Y a little bit further east. That way this turn right here is not as tight. You believe solves all the issues of definiteness divide on the law. This was switched you from 3D modeling to audio work. Because near the 1.0 release, you change your position as the sail. Ah, okay. But yeah, it's still though, like, I have enjoyed my time on the game, even with the glaring issues in some cases. Like for example, because of how the woodwork is working, I've opted for this save to not use them, really, outside of the logging camp. This way my firewood facilities can at least have a use to them. When it comes to real simulation sound design is where you started, glad it was able to impact the scanner. Yeah. But yeah, I have enjoyed my time. I had found an exploit involving coal towers though. I could probably show it real fast. If I had gone to level 3. You know, I probably could. Let me just do this. Let me go up against my roll real fast. Actually, let me go to one that actually has something in it. I think it has some over at my normal depot. Good. Okay, I should be good now. I'm just gonna go the default speed here, I guess. I think the game has probably been on too long, which is why I'm having these issues now. the exploit I'm aware of with the coal tower, it is both a XP exploit and a money exploit. And even though it requires you to get up to the point of being able to actually get stuff out of the coal mine to be able to use it, and I'm sure you've all seen, or at least everyone on the dev team has seen people just like filling up their hoppers and such, like within a second. Last time I restarted my PC was actually before I started the stream today. But yeah, so with the coal towers, I actually have it shown on one of my other stream bots for this game. I don't remember which one now. But if you set up 4 coal towers in a way where it would look like it would feed into the other one, because okay, a little bit at backstory before I do get into it. Over at the stamp mill, I think that's what it's called, right? It's called the stamp mill? Yeah. So over here at the stamp mill, let me see if I could go here. Okay, am I gonna... have any issue? Any issue? That's weird. I should be caught up now. Anyways, so the backstory. I was curious if I could use a coal tower to load up a industry. Short answer is yes, and it's very silly. And then I'm thinking here, I know you can fill up your tenders over at a coal tower when it has coal in it. And after I did this, because this is effectively me expanding the coal input for this industry, which I guess everyone should be fine with this. Because the only thing you really lose is just like the space. But anyways, well, I found if you set up coal towers in a way that was similar to basically you set them up in a square. Or you set them up in a way where the shield would be like over the rails of another coal tower. Yeah, so basically what happens here, you fill up one coal tower even with one unit of coal. You put a rolling stock that's able to hold it underneath it on top of another rolling stock here. Or on top of another coal tower, yeah, I just said. You unload one coal tower into the gondola. Then you go to the gondola and hit unload into the next coal tower. And if you have it set up in a square, it will pay you and give you experience for the same unit of coal. Basically in a loop. Because I don't have anything over there to grab the coal out of it, and I don't want to have that resource issue again. But yeah, pretty much you have it set up something like this, but as a square. You have the gondola ready to unload into the coal towers on. and you have that coal tower ready to unload onto another one, it will pay you when you unload the gondola. So, they could pretty much, when the coal tower unloads into the industry or into a gondola, you don't get paid, you don't gain experience. But when you unload that gondola into either another coal tower or an industry, you will get paid and experience with it. But set up as a square to where it's coal tower into a gondola, into a coal tower, into a gondola, etc. That is a money and XP exploit. And I only found that because I was being silly with this. As again, the stat mill, it has a max input of 100, but had a coal tower fitting into it, it's expanded by 600. Which means this stat mill now has a 700 coal storage, basically. And this could be expanded as well, assuming you have enough coal towers. So, it's doing it like this, I don't think that's an exploit exactly. But doing it where you have a gondola feeding a coal tower, feeding a gondola, feeding a coal tower, I think that might be where the exploit is. You thought the coal units for fuel and commodity were separate, Deck? I thought so too, because that's how the water is. But yes, I was after I did that silly thing. I'm like, wait, could this possibly be what I think it is? Because one of the things I did when I was doing this was I had the coal tower set up. I had some tracks set on top of this with a gondola on it, and then I realized I could get paid multiple times just for dropping off the same coal. Hence why I decided to go and try this idea out. I did report it on the forums though, but I don't know if anything can be done about it. What other ones am I aware of? I'm not really aware of any other exploits at the moment. Other than like stuff like the coal mine, iron ore mine, gold mine. The wheat farm has what I'm about to mention. The dredge, what? Oh, yes. What is this one's about to do? What do you produce? Oh, you produce gold ore? Oh. So it's just an alternate gold mine then. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never seen that one until now. But yeah, I don't remember which VOD had it though. Just realized that whatever I was doing on stream, so if you do, no worries. Basically, what I was doing over at the gold mine was it was my last delivery for the night. Because I have been playing this since 6 p.m. It's 11:50 now. But yeah, that was supposed to be my last delivery for the night over there at the gold mine. And I was just curious if the rolling stock was able to make it into that storage area I had there. I know that curve is now just way too tight for it. But thankfully the engine could handle it. At least the shutter dam, I'm dedicating over to there anyways. But yeah. Like other than those like glaring issues, and my exploit, which does take a little bit of work to get up to being able to do it, I still think the game has potential. It just needs more work done to it. Like, to me, it still feels like an early access game. I'm just hoping that the 1.0 release wasn't one of those choices where it was like, let's just mark it as release so that we can start a new project. I honestly hope it wasn't one of those type of deals. The Unify engines were meant to handle insane curves so you can put them through their paces. Nice! I probably made a good choice with having that one over there then. It definitely feels rushed for sure. Like, especially when you have like all these trees here that have like their collision going past the actual like object. Like, that's why there's all those ninja trees all over the place. But yeah, the game does have potential still. I just hope that they do something to like give it some more of the TLC it needs. And as for being surprised that someone is streaming it, I do see people streaming it throughout the day. They're not streaming it 24/7. But I could promise you that this is actually one of the main games that I do stream. Like every Tuesday and Thursday pretty much is the schedule for me to own this game. And then the other days that I stream is going to be like other games. I mean, after all, I'm a conductor VTuber. I need something train related. But anyway, still, I did appreciate one of the dads coming by. That was actually a surprise for me. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. But yeah, if you ever see me streaming more of this game, feel free to come watch. I do enjoy it. I am slowly working on getting like more wrong stuff. You do it every night. I appreciate it, Nas. I really do appreciate it. But yeah. Once I get some more rolling stock, I'm definitely gonna make a road tour video. Starting off with the industries that we started with. Like I do have them all hooked up. I'm just lacking the engines and the rolling stock to work them. The Unitall Class 50 could take up an 80-foot curve as your memory suits you, right? Is that the big articulated one that's in the game? The one that's at the very end here? Is that this one? Cause that's a really big one. It is okay. Yeah, I'm still working up to being able to buy that. One of my chatters has told me that once we get it, we should name it Big Bertha. I'm like, nah. I'm gonna call it Big Susan. But yeah, we're eating up there slowly. We're definitely getting up there slowly. I'm able to buy all their own stock. We actually just bought 2 of these tonight. Before you came in, I had just delivered those 2 to the gold mine. And I was seeing if they could fit into that curve. But I think that curve is just way too tight for these. Because I think what's going on is because of how tight it is. I think probably the collision of the second one is just pushing right up against it is what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. You might reinstall the game to join me one of these nights if that'd be okay. Wouldn't mind maybe poking with the camera. Well, with the exception of the devs, I will gladly allow the devs on, basically. Because normally, my phone. Because normally, I restrict the people that play with me to people that have been here with the channel for a while. But when one of the game developers come by, I'll be more than happy to let them come on and look around and whatnot. Because the knuckles have really gone very much J-Rig. Ah, okay. No, it was the couplers then. Who was saying it was the couplers earlier? Was it Tilted? I think it was Tilted that was saying it earlier over on the Rumble coach. But yeah, if it was the couplers, then Tilted probably nabbed the cause of it then. Oh my god, I swear, every time I look over at the coach population, the Rumble coach is dwarfing the Twitch and YouTube coaches combined. Seriously, Rumble, you guys are making me feel quite welcome here. And I do appreciate it. You don't wish to break any rules, you don't have to make any session for you. You're just a random briefer that's done well. Well, if you do want to take a look, just feel free to ask, alright? Because every now and then I do actually do I do the sessions as a multiplayer enabled session. I don't do it every time, but I do it every now and then. You did suggest it was, yeah, you did. So Tilted, you probably got it right on the spot. Welcome aboard! Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Anyways, before it gets too late, because I actually do have to get to bed, I kinda wish I had my model up so I can do this proper. But anyways, chat, regardless of which coach you've been watching on, all my lurkers, all my chatters, just all my passengers in general, I want to thank each and every one of you, regardless if you've been here the whole time or just for a couple minutes. No, even if you're only here for a couple seconds, which is often in the YouTube coach. But still, thank you everyone for being here and choosing to have me on as an entertainer for the night. It does tell me that I'm doing something right that you choose to have me on as your entertainer. And honestly, you guys make it worth it. I mean it, you guys do make it worth it. Let's see, do I have any plan for tomorrow? I think I have some Final Fantasy planned for tomorrow. But we're just gonna be doing side stuffs. Yeah, we're gonna be doing side stuff. I'm gonna be working on getting Conbreak and leveled up a little bit more. Have a good night. Thank you, Tilted. Yeah, you'll lead me to it and try to get the stream out really quick. Have a good night. Thank you, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. How do I say the your display name there exactly? Okay, is it like the one, the first lieutenant or something like that? Because I think that's what the abbreviation is for, right? I could be wrong. I might be wrong. But still, chat, I do thank you all for choosing to have me on as our entertainment. It makes me feel happy that you guys are happy watching me. And I hope that this place continues to be a nice, relaxing place for you to chill and have a good time. In the meantime, however, down below in the input panels on Twitch and in the description on YouTube and Rumble, you can find a link to our Rumble. No, well, obviously you can find a link to our Rumble. I meant to say, you can find the links to our socials, there you go. You can also find the links for some links that will help support my moving fund, because I am in the process of looking for a place to move to. But otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow as we do some more Final Fantasy. In the meantime, thank you all for riding here on the Artist Express. Thank you everyone, and have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, bright and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.